Hello. Hi. How's everyone doing? Um. Okay. Sorry, I'm just. Yeah, never. But yeah. Hope everyone's doing okay today on this Thursday night. And yeah. Anyways, I figured I'd do a stream today because, well, I just want, like I said, I need to do this. Yeah, I'm trying to keep myself at it, and yeah. It's been a rough week for me so far, so anyways, let's get started. There we go. Downloaded. So last we left off, Vin had been invaded by the mist because Zane died and decided to, freeze the, yeah. Decided to freeze the, what was it, magma, I think? I think it's magma when it's not out, when it's, still under the Earth's crust. So, we got our next destination from down there, so the best thing we can do is just progress onward. What are we doing right now? Alright. Fishing tackle. God, I totally forgot to grab that last time. Don't tell anyone. I took it. Sure. Why not try this out? I mean, I'm probably gonna wind up getting myself healing stuff up a bit anyways from just swinging by it in again, so it's all good, I think. But yeah, let's see. But yeah, it's just been a bad week. Some stuff ended up happening on Tuesday. Wednesday was a loss. Today was also pretty much practically mostly a loss, but tomorrow I should be at least back up and functional again, so that's good. I'm not gonna really get into details because personal stuff, but it's like, oof. The worst thing is when it feels like reality's trying to teach me a lesson, and it's like I already know what it's trying to get through to me, but yeah. We got alright, but we also got a fishing rod. Now I could rush over to Octum and give that mare their spring salts, or we could go check out what the fishing minigame is like. Just as a spoiler alert, this fishing minigame in this game kind of isn't great. Fishing minigame in this game kind of isn't great. Yeah. I can't really say. I don't remember too much about it, but I don't remember it being great. This isn't like Breath of Fire 3 where you can very easily get enraptured in it. It's just simply, well, we'll see in just a second once we reach it. Yes, let us fish. Boom, 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 boom. There really isn't much to this game, though. It's just, yeah. Well, man, it isn't as bad as I remember, but it's reward-wise, though, it's like... Oh, we'll say. Medium jack. That fish looks pretty demented. Come on. Oh. We got one. I mean, it is a shame, because there are some nice rewards through fishing, but it's... You'll see. Points-wise, the rewards, what you get via fishing, what you get out of fishing stuff isn't as rewarding as... yeah. Once we hit 100, I'm gonna back out. Where you buy this stuff? I think it's just, you know, a menu that'll pop up in here. Here we go. Exchange points. Yeah. I mean, they are nice things, but I would need to be here for a while for us to afford anything. And I don't think we're gonna be getting like any new... I can try a different lure. Oh. Something. At least it's a different thing I got. It's a small fly pie though. 17 points. Breath of Fire in contrast was much better about rewarding you for fishing. Fishes actually did things, and on top of that, the fish shops that you could get access to were pretty good. Here, it's just, you just try to find a combination of stuff that gets you the most points, and then you go and hope for the best. Old rod is the worst rod, so yeah. But yeah, fishing is nice and relaxing though. I guess this minigame isn't as bad as I remember it at least, but it's still not that involved. I'm not to say fishing minigames are ever really that involved, but you know. Like even like Legend of Zelda, the Ocarina of Time Legend of Zelda has like a fair amount of like stuff with the depth. Ocarina of Time, you know, the depth has a fair amount of, there's a lot of play with at least like, you know, water depth. And you know how you where you throw your line. Here it's like, is there a difference between where you throw it? Is there? It's hard for me to tell. But yeah. Ah, here's our real point winner. The medium lure might be the normal lure might be the secret. I think the metal armband's like what, minus 25% AP consumption. I mean, if it's, I don't know. I probably should get on with doing stuff, but now my brain's getting somewhat distracted with fishing. It just is not where my brain goes, oh, if I get like 50 points per fish, I guess it wouldn't be so bad. But this is also seeming rather rootless. Oh well, it was worth a shot. Bum 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 bum. But yeah, it's one of those things, you know. Oh wow, shoot! They're actually showing up and biting today. They're actually biting now. A real big problem though, it's like, I mean, I buy one of those flutes, but I'm not too interested, and I don't remember, I think, let me look up what the power ring does. I mean, I'm not gonna stay here, but okay, maybe the power ring is, you know, tempting enough, I guess, maybe, but I doubt it will be. I doubt it'll be tempting enough. Do 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 do. Let's see. Accessories. Metal armband is okay. You get 25% more AP. Okay, that's good. Power ring, though, is what? Attack plus 20%. You know, I wouldn't mind that. I mean, I wouldn't mind an attack plus 20% accessory. I mean, we'll see. If I end up having like a bunch of like dead line throws, I'll probably just stall it, but you know. You give me a fly pie. Okay. We've definitely already been here for like 10 minutes, I feel, so if it's gonna all start throwing that stuff at me here, then I'm just gonna call it. I might try getting this off. I might try building the point total up off stream or something. Wouldn't be so bad for, like, you know, throw someone's stream on and just do some fishing. And that's the one thing you can say, you know. It's a good enough activity, just like, you know, turn off your head and, you know, do while you're watching, while you're doing something else. Pretty straightforward. Fishing in Breath of Fire 3 is definitely more involved. Oh, this fish is being real tricky. Oh, it's a new one. No, I mean, if... maybe I do get the power ring on stream, you know, if I'm gonna, you know, might as well at this point. In for a penny, in for a pound, right? We're like halfway there. Oh. Jeez. What this is, but it's pushing this line, it's pushing this ride to its limit. Not, I will bring you in. What even is this? Oh, it's a bigger one, isn't it? Jeez. Okay, this thing's probably way more reasonable catch then. Not beating up this line like it's, yeah. Yeah, fly by, of course. He's making good progress though. Like, yeah, I'll probably wind up getting that power ring on stream. don't even know if it's really worth getting, but I mean, 20% extra attack power. I mean, that's pretty good. Especially I throw that on Noah. Really probably tear things up with that. Oh, a large high charger. Yeah, it's really actually within spitting distance. I didn't think this would go that well. I mostly have memories of just not really caring for the vision in this. Maybe it's just because half of it really just comes down to just fishing and like it's just one of those things that just takes time. Like when I compare this like Breath of Fire 3's, the reward system on that's far more easier to grasp. You can a number of fishes you can use in combat for effects, and also there's just the sheer. Also, when it comes to trading in fish for stuff, you quite literally know what you need, so that helps it out too. Okay, we're like almost there. It only turned out to be like a 20-minute detour. I don't know, this one's at this point, but yeah. Alright, also, there's some terrible news dropped today. ROMhacking.net's dead. Not dead, but the site's closing. It's a giant shame because I have a lot of memories of that website. Never posted on it, but it's a resource I found. It's a resource I remember coming across like. To me, it's been like maybe 17. No, like 18 years. It's been about 18 years. Yeah. That sounds more likely for me. Distracted for a second from this. Yeah, it's been like 18 years for me. Like for me, it's been like 18 years. I think I've known of the site. It's been a great just resource in general for like following like ROM hacks and stuff. Okay, thankfully that's all I needed. Change points. Yeah, give me a power ring. Yeah, it's like ROMhacking.net closings. It's rough. I hope something ends up opening. I hope someone ends up like really taking that stuff and doing something with it all. %. I guess mentally 20% is also not a whole lot, but I mean, I figured why not. Look, okay, I'm impulsive. What can I say? I'm bad at impulse control at times. A lot of times I'm really good at it, but other times I just go, ooh, shiny, let's go. Okay, it's RomHacking.net closing is just a giant shame. It's a great resource. Just it was great for following some projects. That was like the big thing I remember using it for. It's where I first learned about the Breath of Fire 2 retranslation project, and yeah. That was like so many years ago. Oof. It's like, oof. Let's just warp to Octon. Yeah, it's just going forward though without RomHacking.net. It's like it's just been such a great resource for me for like whenever I need to like look up and find some tools for patching and stuff, because I'm someone who I generally like to patch things myself. I feel most at ease when I do that. It also lets me feel like I'm being, you know, technically savvy. You know, a whole bunch of stuff. And it being gone is like, oof. As an example of just how, you know, as an example, I guess you could, as an example, I'd point to this, like the fix I applied to this. The fixes instructions are like, oh yeah, there's like, they have like the web tool they host on their website now that can just take care of this for you, and yeah. It's great. It's just also one of those things where it's like, man, it's gonna be real different without them around. I've never been a big fan of using pre-patch things, using pre-patched, you know, files, because there's always like a lot of problems with doing that to me. It always feels just like, you know, a lot of problems, a lot of hangups. I like, you know, things that I feel like could go wrong. But it's like, yeah, what can you do? But yeah, it's just one of those things. I just sit back and I look at it and I think, and it's like, oh. I sent in an error and I'm still processing. I mean, I only saw the news like, probably like an hour or so ago. It hasn't been that long. It doesn't feel like it's been that long. But yeah, it's... Mess is still up, guys. Don't worry. I'll be taken care of in a jiffy. Well, I say jiffy, but yeah. But yeah, let's... It's just one of those things. Yeah. To be fair, it's probably a luxury that they probably desperately need, so yeah. Mount Latona. Yeah, that's kind of what we're all like. Just puts me to memory of just what I've been dealing with. What did they do? Okay, they just made graves for the Haris. Not anymore, kid. Oh yeah, it's... I'll hold off for now. We'll have opportunities to buy more stuff later, so yeah. And we are pretty sure there's going to be some equipment upgrades once we free the next Genesis tree, so yeah. It's one of those things where it's like I'm just keep thinking about stuff and like my own situation in life right now. It's a lot of it can be summed as desperately trying to strive towards a future because it's like that's kind of the situation I'm in. And it's like and keeps going poorly and not going well, which sucks. But I'm not trying to let it get me down. But half the reason my mood's so. Just a second. There we go. Half the reason my mood's been so shit this week has been because I thought of some other things. I've just been still having to process a bunch of like. There's still a lot of stuff where it's like, you know, it's I'm just constantly being met with failure. Keep trying, hoping things will go well, but yeah, it only really does so much, you know. Oh, but you can just do 6 attacks now. Okay. Yeah, it's one of those things that's like, I'm like, it's one of those things that's just rough to deal with. Because it's like, yeah. The worst thing is it's been like 3 weeks since there's like I had like a job, like I had like a phone interview and the job sounded extremely promising, like it'd be a perfect fit, and it just didn't go through. And I got some feedback onto, you know, what the somebody found with me at the interview. What I got back and said was, no, I was fine. It's just they were better candidates, and it's like, it's like Poppy's like I can't but feel like that's the closest I'm ever going to come to getting the kind of job I'm looking for right now, and it's like, I know I'm gonna need to lower my standards and I hate it. I'm just gonna have to deal with it, but I'm gonna hate it. And probably may as well do, I don't know, but I'm gonna have to. That's the part that's like, what can I do? It's one of those things, like I said, it's like, I hate being negative about stuff, and it's like, I used to feel somewhat comfortable trauma dumping sometimes on here, but, yeah. It's all this. just feel like my feelings on everything's a bit complicated. Well, yeah. So what can I do? I mean, I'm just glad I'm seeing some nice opportunities show up in my area, some throwing... Still trying to throw applications in at them, and hopefully one of these ends up biting. I'm not gonna hold my breath at this point, but I mean, I could still be surprised, I guess. Here we are, our next destination. It is probably a bit greedy of me to want to finish off the Sebucus Islands in one stream. This is going to be tight. I expect this is going to take more time than I'd like. Wait a moment. Can you sense it? It's to the east, okay. Thankfully, the road being out is nothing to us. We can just hop across. The city of checkpoints. Oh god, that does not sound promising, does it? That does not sound promising. That sounds annoying. Letter on the desk, sure. Harvest month, day 5. Okay. A what ride? Okay. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Crap. That Skull Knight's still up. Thankfully, that's all resolved. Okay, but still, it's like... Oh, also, we got some more news about the Romancing Saga 2 remake today. They took, of course, we're gonna need to go get a key. But yeah, so they revealed more information about the Romancing Saga 2 remake. Okay, there's the Figuro. That'd be great to get on our buddy. That'd be great to get on our buddy here. That should do it, I think. Hopefully, we'll see. Okay. But yeah, it's right. The information they revealed about Romancing Saga intrigued me. They talked about they did some like general overviews of some mechanics. With probably the biggest thing they ended up talking about was this introduction of a like passive skill, like a passive like ability system. With the general gist of it is every character class is going to have an ability tied to them. You use them for a certain number of battles, you will unlock the ability. You use them for a certain amount of battles after that, you will unlock the ability for them to... You'll unlock the ability for any character to flip that skill. And the examples, and some of the examples they showed off was for one of the salamanders they showed off. The salamanders thing was... it's called Flame Benison. It basically gives you immunity to fire spells. It gives you immunity to fire spells, maybe even like fire damage in general, I think. I forgot if they had like an exact differentiation there. That's pretty nuts, knowing that you could like get these, and like it looked like from the examples that they showed, I don't know exact limits, but like on the screens they use examples, they have like the character class's own ability, and then 2 slots underneath it. So yeah, it sounds crazy. It looks crazy. I mean, I have hopes high, so I mean, I'm all for something like that. I mean, you might go, that sounds kind of broken. It's like, yes, but also you do need to remember that you also need to keep in mind that our good friend, the Salamanders, is they're the character class that you have to make the choice between. It's either them or getting access to shadow magic. That's like the general choice with them, and shadow magic is pretty good. It's pretty damn good. But it's one thing, yeah, it's like, it's how I put it. It's one of those things where when you get down to it, it's definitely a choice you have to make. And them trying to incentivize, and them at least trying to give some good incentives to keeping salamanders is honestly a good idea. Now, on the flip side of all this, I also half expect this to be a case of... I'm also leaving out the fact that there is a non-zero chance that all of the elementally aligned races are going to have something like this. It's definitely, like, less impressive when, you know, looked through that lens. It definitely looks less impressive when you look at it through the lens of, you know, like every one of the elemental races is gonna have. But that's still pretty impressive. I'm sorry, my computer's fan just kicked on like high hell all of a sudden, and I'm trying to figure out why it did that. I'm trying to figure out why. Yeah, nothing really should have jumped it up like that, I guess. Nothing's really using here. Oh well. I mean, it's calmed down, it's cooled down, so... whatever triggered that, it seems like it's no longer a problem. But yeah, like I said, I'm excited about it. Of course, I feel bad because I still need to play Saga Emerald Beyond, so... yeah. I still need to play Saga Emerald Beyond while, yeah. I'm sure a lot of people are already done with it at this point. But that's what happens when you're going through stuff like I am. I'll get to it when I get to it. I mean, I really want to get to it, that's the thing. Saga Beyond is very much something I am, like, you know, super stoked for, and I've watched people play quite a bit. I generally always pieced out when they got to, like, endgame scenarios and stuff, but, I mean, everything I ever saw was like, oh, this game's, like, right up my alley. There we go. Like, I'm not worried about getting everything for everybody because, yeah, but, I mean, getting people, like, their own elemental and stuff that lines their own elements definitely a good idea. And like it's also said, Gala gets first dibs on stuff, so... Alright, I totally glossed over, but we did also get a second. We absolutely got a second. Every book. So you can put that to good use as well. Hello. Um... Yeah, this is weird. This is like weird. I mean, we need to revive the Genesis trees, so yeah. I mean, that makes our choice for us. It's still like obscenely weird. But what can we do? Just gonna beat the crap out of our enemies. Yeah. But yeah, it's one of those things. It's like, yeah, it's like, because when you get down to it, it's like, yeah, things I most like really want to get my teeth into. Sink my teeth into is the Saga Emerald Beyond. If I ever get my hands on it, it's gonna probably take over the stream. The only way it wouldn't take over the stream is October, because I have something I've been meaning to do since what I was wanting to do last year. So it's something that I'll definitely do this year, as long as I have the chance. You're probably going, what the heck is he talking about? There is something I was wanting to play last year for October, but because of real life things, that wasn't able to be a thing. Which happens. That kind of stuff happens. There's nothing I can do about it. I say it happens, but it's something that just happened, and I just, yeah. Either way, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah. Picking on it, I really should just print off a list of this stuff. It'd be way easier for me to reference. I have the means. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, what am I... yeah. It's, yeah. The thing is, it's like something I really wanted to play. It's half the reason I played another game last year that I didn't really enjoy playing, but I played it anyways, because... just as like kind of like some homework, because A, I needed to play it, and B, it's just, you know, some prep work, but yeah. But this year, for sure, absolutely. No, I'm not saying what it is. Could people guess? I mean, no, I doubt they'd guess. I mean, I'm sure some people who watch me know of the game, and the moment it like pops up on, the moment's like, you know, I like start streaming, they go, oh yeah, of course it's this. But I mean, yeah. It is one of those things where I still need to think about what I'm gonna stream after Legend of Legaia. I haven't really figured that out yet. There's one game I've been feeling kind of nostalgic for recently, but it's also a game I've kind of said, no, I'm not doing that game unless I've like, how to put it? Unless I've got my stream unless I've got my stream setup better put together. It very much isn't. So I'm very much not wanting to, you know. Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like, yeah. Because there's some games that are just too near and dear to my heart. Wild Arms is one of them that falls underneath that category. Unless I got my stream setup like better set up, I don't want to touch those games. But yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things, you know. She should spirit again. Bond should just effing murder that thing. Yeah, he absolutely can. But it's like, yeah, when you get down, it's like... But that's one of those things, just figure out what I'm gonna do. I mean, I would like... What would be really nice is for things in my life to settle down enough where I can have a steady schedule. That's like currently the big dream that feels extremely out of reach. But that would very much need for me to land a job somewhere. Because I can make it all work, but yeah. What I need is just to, you know, actually get something. Like, I get something and that will based on, it won't be the end of that. It's not going to be like the end of stuff, but it will absolutely help me take care of a lot of my stuff. But yeah. Sure. But this is one of those things, like I said, it's like, yeah, what am I gonna, yeah. Like, I would very much like to have a steady schedule. That's what, like, the biggest, like, thing I'd like to have. The other thing is the other stuff. I'm always embarrassed talking about it, 'cause it's like, I'd like to get a YouTube thing, avatar going, and get that. But it's been something I'm constantly always been spinning my wheels on, because I'm not that design-minded, and I need to probably do a lot of the work, at least right now, myself, and yeah. Wow, is she actually? Sorry, I just heard a cat meow. I think I just heard a cat meowing and it's like... Kinda need her to... Yeah. I do feel kinda bad, but it's like... When I'm doing this stuff, I need to like not have... I need to just not have a bunch of... There. I don't think we've seen her level 2 hyper up. Like, I'm honestly not that interested in getting her Figaro, so yeah, I'm passing on it. But yeah, it's just one of those things. Part of it is a lot of it does come down to I'm just not that creatively minded, so that's a poor excuse, but I've never had a good sense for aesthetics, I've never had a good sense for design. Well, a lot of that stuff sure is probably stuff I could learn. It's also not something I feel too super interested in, which kind of impedes that. ADHD stuff or whatever, you know? Yay. Because I mean, one of the first things, I've never been someone who's like had a, like, no, I want to make OCs, which is another roadblock, because that is also kind of what, like, you know, having your own VTuber model thing is you're also kind of like trying to, yeah. While it's in some ways reductionist to call them an OC, that is kind of in essence what they are. Like when you really, really boil it down, they are an OC. Sorry, but it's kind of... No. Still too much? Yeah. Yeah. Really is nothing super good I could use, huh? Sure? Okay. Yeah, it's just one of those things where it's like, yeah. Getty feels a bit reductionist, but it kind of is, and it's one of those things where it's like, yeah. I will say, at least played around and stuff like Code, you know, download the Code Vein demo and played around in its character creator, because it has a rather robust character creator, and that's basically fully available in the demo. So I've messed around with that a bit, out of a desire to just mess around with stuff, try to get some kind of concrete idea. At least felt like it kind of worked, but the best tools I have to work with for the most part is working with Vroids, so I'm kind of like working on the kind of like low-end tool set, and that's kind of like all I have to work with, honestly, so I just have to deal with it, but yeah. It's not that Leroy's even low end or anything. It's free. It's just one of those things. There's a lot to it, and yeah. And conceptually, I mean, working on this myself is definitely probably a good idea, but I've got so much stuff on my plate, and it is something I've been trying to poke a bit more at now recently. Even though I should be focusing more on a few other things, but some things feel like they're a bit of a dead end right now. Yep, that makes sense. I mean, okay, Gala. Yeah, that's the big thing to be worried about. Genesis tree gonna be alright. But yeah, it's, like I said, it's one of those things. You just gotta hope for the best. Hope everything goes alright, and yeah. I just also have to make progress. Like, I get myself a job, that'd be nice. Because the other thing is, like, the other, like, big roadblock to all this, I don't have a webcam of any kind right now, so, yeah. Not to mention some other things about where I'm currently, about other things about where I currently am at. It's like, yeah. Because I'm sure some people would probably gasp audibly at me mentioning something along the line, me mentioning something like how I'm currently like streaming off of wireless. I'm sure some people would find that, like, you know, I don't know what's a good word for it, but they probably, you know, have a case of the vapors off it. And it's worked well enough for me, other than the few times it hasn't. It does mean I'm a bit more prone to certain other issues though, but yeah. As it is, though, it's like, I'm just, yeah, just gotta hope for the best in a lot of these cases. It's like, yeah. I don't know, I'm not even trying to be negative. I don't think I'm being too negative either, but yeah. It's just one of those things, though. It's just rough, and man, maybe I should have gotten a Mad Light duel for everyone. But yeah, it's one of those things that I'm sure the thing with me is probably isn't, I'm sure my ideas and goals with that aren't going to be all that, you know, groundbreaking or anything in any way, but it's like, there are things I'd like to do and I do need to take steps towards them when I can, so it's half the reason there's like some games where it's like, okay, I'm not going to play X game until I get this, until, you know, I have this set up. It does feel like a general good idea, at least. A good, at least, carrot in the stick thing where it's like, well, if I want to play this, then I'm going to need to get this taken care of. So I'll give Gala that, why not? Always the one who needs it, who am I kidding? Oh, but that required me to, like, give up something on her. Sure, I'll give up that. Go to the east for some chests. Wisdom ring. Is that what? More intelligence. Sure, yeah, give that to Gala. Why not? But yeah, it's like I said, a carrot and a stick thing. It feels like a good way to go about it for me, at least. Because, you know, I really do want to get to Wild Arms games. I want to get to that other game. I want to get there's some games where, like I said, in the end, I'm just holding back on doing them because I want to, like, you know, have my stream not be something that's very clearly something I basically cobbled together. I mean, a part of me is really proud of my current, like, background and stuff that I've been using since forever, but another part of me also realizes it is extremely basic and also probably extremely crappy. But yeah, it's, what can I say? Okay, these enemies suck, holy crap. Alright, also, these things aren't Vigoros, so they're not going to be annoyingly immune to stuff. Did a double bop. But yeah, it's everything wise. It's like, yeah, what can I say? Like, yeah, I'm just taking steps I can forward. I'm also mostly rambling a bit like this because that's kind of the mood I'm in right now. Because, yeah, like I said earlier, this week's been a bit rough for me. I'm gonna at least be able to hang out with some friends tomorrow, so there's that, and also I'll definitely be feeling better in the morning. It's just one step at a time with some stuff, and it'd be nice that I wasn't having to take it all like one step at a time. Just, you know, a ginger one step at a time, but I mean, that's just how things are. That's just how things have been. But yeah, it's, what can I say? What can I say? What can be said that I haven't already said at this point, right? I am, like, extremely rambling. I can't help myself. It's one thing I need to learn sometimes, it's also that I just need to keep my mouth shut and not ramble so much, I feel. Sometimes silence is just bits. I don't need to fill all the dead air, right? Try to save it for a battle. Oh. Earth Saru. Crap, I wasn't actually expecting to run into another more new Saru. Crap. Joke's on me, I guess. Ugh. Joke's on me. this up. Worse. We also need to kill this frog. Thankfully, Gala is extremely tanky thanks to that defender's showing. Yeah, worse. Oh yeah, though. It's like, whew. Sure. I think that works. Let's see. There. Power ring. Didn't actually need to grind out for that. Whoopsie. And also, this is feeling a lot like the actual way forward, which is also bad. Thank you, game. Thank you. They're running away. Thank you. I mean, I'm doubling back. I'm not... I don't want to get into any, like, extra fights that burn resources. We also have a boss fight at the top of this mountain. So... Rude game. Rude game. Okay, a fight that I definitely want to participate in. Not that. There we go. And done. No, it is taking super damage from this guy, though. Oh, crap. Never mind, Noah just murked it. I mean, on one hand, nice. On the other hand, crap. Oh well. That's on me. That is on me. Good. Chance for a nice little run back on this. First things first, toss out an orb. At least a little bit better. Double Thunder Punch. Won't solve this instantly, but will at least take care of it for the most part. Please stop trying to attack Noah. Sure. Works. There we go. Part of me feels like it's something that's worth grabbing, so... I want to say it's a hit-all. Attack enemies, yeah, it's a hit-all like Figaro. Which probably isn't worthwhile for Gala. Might get some use out of Fervon, I guess, maybe. We're getting a lot of attack enemy spells. What if we keep going straight? Hypothetically, there's an entrance. Or what's on the other side of this entrance? Hell's Right. Sure, try this out. Okay, good. Okay, that's good. That's pretty good. Then from this we can go into what? What have you got? 8. Sure. Oh god, it's defending. I will do that. Why not? Okay. This is one of those things that just takes a while. It's fine. It is funny, I was like, I tossed the anti-lightning thing on to her because it's like we were eating a whole bunch of stuff from that. And then now we're just dealing with everything but those. It's real dumb. Really dumb. Seriously. Just guards everything. Guess the lesson is I should just go all in on using hyper arts. Trying to be fancier than that, but that's on me, I guess. Oh, good. Yeah, at least Vaughn learned it. At least Vaughn learned it. We got a speed elixir out of this. That's good. That is good. So what's up over here, just out of curiosity? More entrances! How quaint. What is the correct route to go? I don't know. Oh, it's a single target magic. Okay. Okay. Sure, why not? I have some magic leaves. I have some magic leaves we can use. Show me what it's like. Upside, Noah absolutely does murder it when I want it dead. Okay. Not sure how well I feel about that damage, though. I'm not sure how I feel about that damage per se, but I mean, it's a lot of MP, and yeah. I want to say Sortie probably is a bit more of an efficient use of our MP. Incense, Healing Bloom. Incense is something I should probably be making some use of. It is the item that helps reduce the number of encounters you run into. And well, we are running into a lot of encounters, so... Take some smacks of that, because I want that thing dead. Probably won't work out, but hey, we can give that another shot. Good, worked out. Honestly, I doubt this is going to be the way forward over here. Oh no, it's just a hint about that. I keep getting trolled by the dungeon design in this game. I don't know how to exactly feel about that. Alright, I can just run from this fight. They don't notice me, I can just run for free. Bum 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 bum. Okay. Okay, this'll work. It'll be fine. This will absolutely work. Okay. Sure. Okay. That's not gonna do anything. Screw it. Just punch with meta. Sure. A dive and fail. Gallo will hit a bit harder. Damn. Okay, good. Still good progress. Fight done. Should probably just hand her an ivory book with how things are, you know, turning out. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Every book or I can just give him a power ring too, why not? Why shouldn't I just use both power rings that I have? Wisdom water. Range. Wisdom water I pretty much would easily give to Gala. He's the smart boy in the group. Let him enjoy that power, and we have Vigoros. You know, I'll take this chance. We'll run. I don't want to be it's like, I mean, like I said, I have a goal. I'd like to get through all the finish off the Sebucus Island, and we have at least one sizable dungeon after this. We have to go through an entire sequence of this, but that shouldn't take too long. The real thing is gonna be just the dungeon, though. It's like, yeah, I'll take these retreats that I can get. I mostly just want to be done with the Sebucus Islands. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Okay, we're here. Sure. Yes, that means Noah isn't learning that. That's fine. Give her that, right? Yes. And give yeah, I'll give on that. Yeah, because I have two of those. Hey everyone, and kind of. I mean, I feel like I'm making. Okay, I'm not making as good a progress as I would like, but it's still progress. It's a pyramid. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. Noah is like 12 and she absolutely would stick her hand into a, electrical socket. Okay, but we need to get through this. I guess there's this treasure chest over here. Oh good, Song is back. I am. And yeah, it's sorry to hear about how hot it got over where you're at. It's always giant. It always sucks. What foolish tricks? Could you like do us the solid? So, I'm gonna fight Songe as an actual party, instead of it being a solo match. I'll try opening it up the same way I opened up that previous boss fight with Zane last stream. Just absolutely drown them in wind attacks and see out, and then go from there. Okay, well, okay, no, well, Noah's the right affinity, so it makes sense. Okay, that hurt. I say that hurt, but actually, yeah. Absolutely no warning AoE attack that took off more than half of everyone's health. Von is on healing duty. Noah and Gala probably throw out a few more sorties. Maybe I should have Gala give the Mushura a try. Sure, why not? I doubt it's gonna be good enough to justify spending almost double the MP of Sortie. Or leveled up, that's good. Means it's... Oh boy. Yeah. Doesn't really justify the, like, double the MP cost. I'll toss out one more sortie from him. Then the rest of the MP is going to healing. Oh, the summer event? It's going well enough. The worst thing is that the FGA is acting up on me, but I have enough tools I can roughly 3-turn the 90++ nodes, so it's been kind of, so on that end it's been fine. Rolling wise, it's been alright-ish. I tossed some rolls on each banner. I was hoping to get Lady Avalon, no luck there. I was hoping for... ended up getting a NP2 at Reach, which was nice, and then I also managed to get Summer Scotty, which was probably the big deal one for me to get. Yeah. that's not a bad idea. The 90++ nodes, I've been hearing people talk about them building them up with the Dread, and I see why they're insane. I do have the tools to, like, 3-turn them some rather decently. And the team I've generally been using is one that doesn't 3-turn them, but I can run a 3-turn team for them mostly because I have managed to get an NP2 Kentucky. Well, that's good. I ended up really wanting Summer Scotty because I've got plenty of like good quick servants, and that lets me completely not care if they don't let me bring a friend support Scotty. So also means I can be, which is something I really. Oh, my brain just got completely sidetracked. Do that. Okay. Noah can... Honestly, Noah can throw out one more sortie. Gala will spirit. I need to convert... I need to change my focus from that to that. Yeah, Summer Blue definitely seems cool. I've been hearing some people talk about her kit, at least, you know, over the few years, and that's fine. The nice thing with the turn-based game is it's not so bad if I lose track of my thought process. I have heard some people build up, and it is interesting seeing her being someone who just can really enable some servants with, like, have anti-undead traits, and then you also have, which honestly is a surprising number of them because it's a real popular combo of... It's just some neat stuff. Okay. I want to do this. What is that? This. Yes. Yeah, I mean, I have farmed with Merlin. It's something that's doable, but it is kind of messy. Favors you doing it by hand, and is basically stuff I was doing in the before times. And Gala's actually faster than Sonky. I was not paying that much attention to that. I remember, but the big catch I remember with doing it was, I really ended up being powered. It really ended up being something that was enabled by Merlin's invulnerability. I think, yeah, was it his illusion? Yeah, I think it's that one, because I think it's that one that also, like, cranks. I want to say it's that. Am I remembering this kit? Because his illusion, I think, also has a crit star. Yeah, I think it also has like a crit star. Oh, I might think of something else. I might be thinking of something else. Yeah, I think it's like his illusion has a crit star generation buff, and there's like some Buster servants who their MPs actually hit a fair amount of times, so you get them a crit star generation buff, and they can actually produce a decent amount of stars. And there's like the before times of before like looping was a thing though, so this is like ye old, like we're up to year 7 in English, I think, or was it early 6? So it's been like almost half a decade. It's like almost half a decade, I think. Sorry, my brain's busy just trying to track time right now and going, wait, time is... Try that. You will... Okay. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. It's like... Okay. I should probably, but you know what? I'll be greedy. What if I just didn't respect Sonya though? This is a stupid idea, and will probably get Bond killed. It's like farming with Merlin. It was like before looping, and it's like required having like a couple kaleidoscopes, and God, I was like, yeah. I was like, yeah, god damn, it's been so long since, yeah, nowadays, like, my brain's just gotten so acclimated to just looping. It's just so acclimated to just looping. We've had Castoria for 2 years now. Gotti for, I think, 4? I want to say 4? It's been, yeah. Yeah, Sky's been 4 years. Okay, now what do I do this round? Spirit. You toss out orb. I mean, he's pretty much a bread and butter high damage unit. Okay, that worked out. That's turn worked out well. Like, his big thing is he just deals more damage to like just about every servant. That trait's so stupid too. It's clearly like meant to like kind of be intended to be, oh, everyone who is in star takes increased damage, but then there's like some star attribute servants that do take more damage, so it's all just. But yeah, he does do absolute crazy freaking damage, which is his big shtick. Yes, we have the stuff. Go. Punch him. Break this man. Their spirit. I remember, I think with some of the nastiest, part of the reason I remember having some like nasty farm teams is because I was a crazy person, and out of the like 3 mystic codes I categorized in my head as the London mystic codes, I focused on getting the Atlas mystic code leveled up first, which was not ideal for farming compared to its two other ones, which were, well, not ideal for farming at the time, because nowadays with the whole coin sky looping and stuff, it actually does help with some farming, but back then it was like not really great for farming, whereas the other two, the Mage Association one and the plug suit, were both pretty good at it. It's just, I don't know, I guess I wanted to save them for later. It is great we've gotten a second plug suit though. Even if it will take forever to get to 10. Okay. Stongy's getting knocked on his ass now. That means he's getting low on health. That'll work. And that'll work. Let's have him go. It is one of those things where sometimes I do like really reminiscing on FGO stuff, because there's like some old events that were also like really nasty in their own ways too, like the third Christmas event, Christmas in the Netherworld event, specifically was nasty because its big deal best farming node was extremely rude to farm. It had its big capstone boss was a saber altar, I think. I think it was a saber altar with way too much health at the time. So you had to do some, so you had to like have some really whack setups to like clear it with minimal issue. Yes, this should work, I think. Yeah, Vanguards as long. Oh yeah, I care about the story. The story's probably the big reason I play it. The gameplay clicks for me. I enjoy the story enough. I remember when I tried playing Azure Lane and the sheer complete lack of a story just threw me the hell off that game, and it did eventually pick up the thing where it did start to have a story in the events, and it's like that didn't save anything about that for me. But also the gameplay in Azure Lane also never clicked with me either, so I guess there's also that. Pongy should be eating shit here shortly. And there he goes. He's not gonna be happy about this. Oh, never mind. I think he just likes fighting a good fight. Though I don't think this tree will have the reach to sweep the mist from Vidna. Yeah. We have our goal. And yeah, this is kind of why I feel like I could probably knock this all out in one stream like this. Because we do have one more segment before we can head to the mist generator. But once this... But I don't remember this segment being like as long as climbing this mountain. Or traversing this town with, you know, invested with the mist, so... Still, what the heck with this chasm? Like, I really wonder what the heck caused that. Juggernaut, the oh, what? Okay. Oh, okay. Free these people from being possessed by Seru, and they have an entirely different problem going on too. Oh, 10,000. I mean, I don't know if I care about getting Gala a weapon upgrade that much to be dropping 10,000 for him. I mean, well, let's see if we can afford it afterwards. His face is he's had that expression since he was a kid. His face is, if he had a mother, he should probably have told. He probably wouldn't. But you know you know how it is. Yeah. It's stuck there. Yeah. So yeah, absolutely can't afford that. So, I mean, honestly, it's not a problem. If there's anyone who I'm not so beat up about getting an attack, well, a weapon upgrade for, it's Gala, so that's fine. Sure. Okay. Some rebellion, okay. Dohati. Also thinking about it, that it's like I barely managed to afford the armor grades I did, and jeez, like this is like one of the parts where you'll reach without the fix of the US version, and it's like, how are you gonna, you can't really, you'll be able to afford half of that stuff. I had some mood. Lord knows I'm like the same way in some regards. Okay, what do we got here? Guard, Stonus Chain. I need more Doors of Light. Beyond that, buy some of those. Also, if I talk to you behind there, nope, you just open up the shop. Yeah, it's... Especially with, like, especially with like, you know, just browsing stuff, it can be really easy to distract yourself and sometimes lose track. Like just, you know, especially with tab browsing. Tab, you know, having internet browser tabs is great and all, but it's also really easy to... I remember times I've opened up a bunch of tabs and then forgot, like, I opened up some and then I go open up others, go open up the same thing again. Hey. Okay. That is a definitely new response from people going on. I kind of wish the mist hadn't cleared. So, hello. I'm not sure this is a good idea. Sure, why not? I mean, this is absolutely a terrible idea, but hey. Most because once I mean, oh, what, Sarah? No. Okay, so you're only going to tell me if I say yes, then sure, yes. Let's pretend I do. Oh. Okay. Sure. No, I heard the cupboard. No women there. I think the thing that surprised me the most is just how it's very clearly there was absolutely zero subtlety in the atrocities that people have had to endure. Then again, it also sounds like they've tried to be quite direct, but they just lack the power. Sure. Yes. No, that's not happening. Look, we'll just deal with this. I mean, if it fools them or they don't care, sure, it could work. But also, I'm starting to get the feeling they're not picky. Now we can assault the castle. It's okay, Noah can protect herself. She was also raised by a wolf. It's fine. She'll be fine. But also, we need to get in there after her, like, right now. Oh yes, very much so. That should be fine. You know, I think about there were a lot of RPGs like in like this era that were like very big on having like evil scientists. Although plenty of them have good scientists too. I think it at least didn't get as bad as it was. I think of like Arclad 3 sometimes where it's like the villain faction is pretty much just some people who are just a bunch of scientists. And then you also, but then again, you also like in Arclad 2 where it's like they're just a bunch of scientists that are also just evil because they're researching evil. It's like, yeah. Also, these guys are also complete creeps. A lot of sacrifices. He still looks the same as when this place was covered in mist. rookie mistake. Noah should have, like, gotten rid of the whole dress before trying to fight. Why are we not already inside the castle? Oh my god, you guys. Oh god, this feels like a real amateur hour. I feel like the nightmare hasn't ended. You're right. Oh. Damn. Yo. Enemies are still showing up here. Crap, run. That's because I'm scared. I'm more like, uh-oh, that'll take time. And also, there's a part of me that doesn't want, you know, experience stuff to... Oh, uh-oh. Crap, I messed up. Oh, crap, I messed up. But I forgot all about these guys. I didn't think I'd be fighting any like anything interesting story-wise, and I forgot all about these enemies. If I remember right, these enemies are actually a pretty good spell, so I should have tossed Ivory Book on. That's on me. I don't have a good clean save to go back to either, so I'm just gonna live with it. They'll show up again later. It's fine. We're fine. And with any luck, Gal will still absorb them anyways. It's fine. No luck with that one. I don't want to do that, but I will try that again. Yeah, that works. Okay, maybe that's the problem I'm having. Okay. Let's see if this works. And I think I do distinctly remember this one being a rather nice summon. I mean, that's a nice spell, so fingers crossed. Damn. Oh well. It's like a single target spell that actually does buku damage. I think I remember it easily hitting over like 1,000 HP. Like easily, I remember hitting like 1,000 hit points and damage, so. That's on me. Just gotta run through these corridors now. Sometimes you just gotta go beat up the king and his bodyguards with stun guns. Oh, did he send his bodyguards away? Awesome. Starting to think we didn't actually need any kind of subterfuge and we should have just punched our way in here anyways. But hindsight's 2020. Very intense. Very. Okay. So, first things first. Stare into them. Hope for the best. If Von uses a spell instead of sorting might be a good bet. Not that good. Yeah. It's just a bad spell for the damage to MP cost. Oh, good! The effect's gonna actually hit. Didn't do as impressive damage as I was hoping. Oh crap. These two quick order boss fights definitely are showing off some of the not issues or weaknesses of the game, but just straight up like what the boss fights or what you end up having to worry about with boss fights. What does Nova do damage-wise? Nah. At this point, Swordy's levels are probably giving him way more in terms of damage than anything else. But yeah, this is the game where very much some spells are great, some spells just kind of suck. A lot of it comes down to just they're really expensive. Maybe that one, nah, that even if I had like a character who was more Earth aligned, I don't think that Earth spell would do too much better. It does feel worthwhile to be unloading with Swordy because honestly, two casts of Swordy definitely feel like they'll do more damage than having both of those characters Spirit and then unload on the guy. But yeah, just unloading with sword is a good first bet, which is, yeah. This is also where the whole spell's taking a bit of a while to run. It's a problem, because it's like, it's just me basically casting some basic damage spells to unload on the guy. Good thing I healed Noah. Also, I have Noah start spiriting. Seems like a good idea. Okay, good. Good. You'll do that. We will... If we're seeing wind, then maybe I should take action. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9, you say? Okay. Hop and spirit too. Yeah, that works. Okay, now that I did that with Noah, because why not, we now have to do this. Hopefully that covers that. I'll have him try to use Orb this time. Oh, nice. I think I still need her to heal. And that actually, and the Miracle Arc actually does show up there. I mean, I might as well. It does good damage. So I guess I was wrong with that. Noah very much does better damage with that. This boss also still has plenty of HP to go through. Just absolutely not caring. What? Oh. That's not good. That's not good at all. You know what? You're gonna do that. I'm going to... I'm gonna do that. You know what? Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. That sounds like a real good idea. Do I want to toss a Fury boost on Noah too while we're at it? No, Shield Elixir is a good idea, but I don't think the rest is. You know, I'll toss a Speed Elixir on Gala. Let's try to ensure Gala will go before him so I can reliably have that. Because that's what those do is, like, the duration of this fight, they'll up their stats on stuff, so... Hopefully that makes enough of a difference. But what if the way it's working is that... perhaps. Perhaps. I should cast Sortie again, just in case the boss increasing their stat negated Sortie's decrease to their speed. Well, if he's getting knocked on his ass, that means he's getting low on health. Well, knocked on his ass from attacks, or, you know, normal physical attacks. No luck, so maybe it's still applying. Ooh. Ouch. Okay. Ooh, boy. Thankfully, I have this well under control, it seems, but I'm still kind of like going, oh crap. If he used Earthquake again, Noah is going down for sure. Okay. Good, good, worked out in my favor. Okay. You know, why not? Tell you why not, because I shouldn't play with fate. I need to take this guy down. Why not? I'm a very reckless person sometimes. I should not be doing this. Using something I haven't used before yet. And it took him down. Yeah. Oh good, we didn't need to do anything in regards to that. So I guess the question is, now that he has his sanity back, do we still need to kill him? Also, probably worth mentioning, this isn't the first time we've seen Juggernaut, but it has been like almost 20 hours probably at this point. But that one didn't seem like it was too big on being out and operational, whereas the one we saw before was the one that broke the wall around Rim Elm. Oh good, you're taking responsibility. Yep, exactly. Which is the one that broke the wall around Rim Elm. Funnily enough. And that's our next destination. Oh. That's convenient. Alright, yeah, the village, the music's now happy, so rather than being super sad. That's how you know we did a good thing. Still probably shouldn't have had Noah, like, go off like that on her own, though. It was, like, highly irresponsible when it just amounted to us, you know, bolting and beating everything up anyways. Okay, now I'm gonna do something because it's also the only way to get this. I don't really care about using it anyways, but I kind of want to show it off. And so basically, there's like a tier of magic in the game that's basically summons effectively, and one of them requires you to get everyone up to level 99 to get, which is, yeah, dumb. And you can kind of just glitch and get it anyways. I've never done this before. I'm just trying to read these instructions. By pixel hunting your shadow until your shadow is over the carpet in front of the guard. These are not good instructions at all. Let's see. It's something I've read about, and I know I've seen it. It's a glitch I've seen for a while on here, and I'm trying to see, is it even? I don't know. I'm trying it. I'll try it for a little bit, and if it doesn't work, oh well. Let's see. Over the carpet in front of the guard. Let's see. Let's see. By pixel hunting until his shadow is over the carpet. Yeah, I mean, it's something I've read about, and I feel like, but it's like, never had any luck in trying this out though, because it's like, I don't, for one, the instructions aren't that clear. I can try seeing if I can get, I doubt there's any better ones, but okay. Let's see. Let's see. I'm trying to see if there's any good things for this. Okay, there's some video examples. Let's see. Oh, great. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to... So the concept is... The concept of this is you manage to somehow squeak through... I just watched a video and it just seemed like it wasn't really a good video of a guy trying to do it though. Just let's see. Oh, is that it? Is this... Cause yeah, okay, I think I'm getting this. I think I'm understanding this concept. Okay. Basically just trying to get right. Okay, so, this is kind of the state you want to be in, but I'm not getting the next part right. That's kind of it. Okay. Okay. Because basically, once I'm in this state, I'm trying to get the door to open for me. The fact that the guy's automatically talking to me is, it's a good sign that I'm like almost in this, I just need the door to, just need to get through the door now, but, shouldn't spend too much time on this, because, yeah. A little bit more, though. It's like, yeah, I wouldn't mind, like, just for the whole sake of having done this. Because this is also just something that, honestly, you'll never really see unless you look it up on YouTube or something, because, well, the spell, because it's like, yeah. I have no intention of actually using the thing. Beyond just maybe showing it off once, because, you know what? Come on. Just let me through. Am I just not in the, like, right spot? So yeah, normally there's that, so... every video I've seen approaches it from the right. What if I try from the left? Where's the left not? That's just the same? The other sides are the same? Yeah, okay. No luck. No. What am I doing wrong, though? It's like, that's the thing, it's like... It doesn't help there's, like, not really any good reading guides for this, and the videos are, like, pretty much gave me some good pointers, but there's only so much that a video can do. Because this state is, like... Like, almost there, but not quite. It's like I can definitely see how, but it's just, it feels like a coin flip when it's like, let's see. Okay, so I do need to press the X button occasionally. Guess it's a matter of rhythm. Okay, not what I was looking for. That's useless. Yeah. I'm trying, but I don't know what kind of like timing to do. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it also helps that a lot of them aren't good. A fair number of the ones I've seen have like just been like, you know, a fair number of the ones I've seen are just basically could be amounted to someone just, you know, showing themselves just kind of bashing themselves against it until it works. I think I found something decent, so it's just why we're doing this. Let's see. Yeah. See. So yeah, it's so I'm trying to do is like looks like, because the one image I found is, so one thing I've seen so far is they try to do a better job is like I want two lines of the shadow sprite on that yellow bar. The movement in this game is not precise enough for that to be easy to do. Running sends me really fast. Getting a bit stubborn on this too, but let's. Come on. Come on. Let's. Yeah, that's not enough. What in? Like, I think that's might be what I'm looking for to happen, but it's like, just not having any luck, I guess. Jeez, let's see. Hmm. 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 Do that? Hmm. I think the biggest thing is I'm clueless on what to really do for this step is the biggest problem. A lot of people say that, like, I've seen some things say, like just tap up an X. Other things I've seen make it look like you're trying to hit a window where you can, like, press X before the guard will catch you. The problem is just... Absolutely zero clue on this. And I think I've already spent like 15 minutes on trying this. I don't really have that... Okay. Okay. I think I may have found the tutorial you did or something, because the person's doing a much better job of explaining it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Come on. There we go. Okay. Yeah, once it actually had someone properly explain what I wanted to do for that step. Okay. Because yeah, normally in order to get this normally in the game, they want you to get to level 99 and just no. Just no. Just no. Someone on GameFAQs has like wrote like a pretty much completionist guide, and even they I think said that them trying to level up, they like ended up tapping out around level 72. It's just not. I don't even think you're that high a level when you actually beat the game normally anyways. Like in the US version, it's like mid... My gut wants to say mid-30s, but like probably like, you know, late 30s, early 40s, so... Yeah. Also decreases encounter rate, which, okay, it might actually get some usage if I get tired of some stuff. But yeah, the big thing with it is being summon spell, and I'll try to show that off quick. Because that's one of the things, is eventually we'll get accessories that'll give us some... Oh, I don't even have enough MP for it right now. Never mind. 255. I don't even have the MP for it. Never mind. I'll have to show it off at a later point. Yeah, I can believe that. I can believe that. And that's like optimized and like, you know, an encounter, you know, like encounters place. Yeah, it's not something anyone should do or go for. That's why I think even when someone like the other like way some people like would recommend is just use a cheat to like bump your level up to be red as 99 for that. Wait, does it mean we get to stay here for free now? Oh. Can we have it? Okay. But yeah, as always, to continue to sprinkle through like normal things for you. Oh good, we can just stay here free of charge. Hell yeah. Being a hero's rule. Yeah, they're probably like, I guess, kind of define Seru or something. Yeah. It's good music. Yeah, we gotta go beat up Dohati next. Oh, these people are probably way too happy. Nah, that could work. Okay, we should be going to Dohati's place and going to wreck up his joint. No, not really. Sorry, I have terrible memory, okay? I just spent the last 20 minutes bashing my head against a wall. Besides, we didn't end up killing the guy. We just needed to beat him up. Okay, not a lot of difference. I mean, yeah. How to go to the mist generator, which is, yep, right over there. And yeah, that's also part of why this... One of the problems with this region, I guess, is it only has 2 Genesis trees. If we had like one right over here, we could probably block off the mist generator completely. But no, in order to liberate Vidna and Acton, we have to go cut it off at the source, which is very different from the Drake Kingdom region, where we needed to, like, overwhelm the mist generator with Genesis trees before we could even approach it. Hello? Do I? Yes. We do. Okay. Should be fine. We are gonna be marching to another boss fight though, which is good. I mean, I'm not gonna be I can't be too liberal with casting spells, but I mean, it's not too bad to be casting these. Like doing 1 or 2 for like fights like this, especially when it's just going to wipe out 2/3 of the fight. Heck yeah. Okay, I'll just set everyone to auto, and that'll take care of this dumbass. Which also reminds me, I forgot. We should have gotten the a book for Gala. Right, a book for Gala. I forgot all about that. Is really important because, well, Noah's best damage, doesn't really come from hyper arts. Vaughn and Gala both really do like their hyper arts. Gala especially so, since I think intelligence does play a role in the damage. Noah just has a lot of things going for her that ends up making hyper arts not so great. Like she's like, there's more than just one thing. One of the points is her intelligence is generally worse. The other point against her for them is what was it? Hers also take up an extra move slot, which is also bad. Unless I think they also cost a bit more for her too. It's just a general bad time for her. Well, they're just generally just, not great for her, whereas Vaughn and Gala get a lot more use out of them, so... Well, that's not to say they're bad for her, because that's like pure, like, absolutely just tearing through stuff every once in a while, and... In order to, like, get access to, like, a really big crazy art chains, you need a spirit, whereas a hyper art sometimes can do just more than enough damage on its own, though, so it's not like it's bad. Also at this point in the game, you can really start to see the Raseru really take shape into the forms they're trying to take. Although Ozma's only like 3, it's very clear it's trying to be It's very clear it's taking the shape of basically being a giant knuckle. I forget how much... I mean, I forget if we've... What does Vaughn's look like right now? Vaughn's I like because it's just a bit ridiculous in how it looks when they're like when meta. Well, meta is pretty ridiculous and when they're fully grown. And yeah, Mist Generator number 2. This dungeon is pretty involved. I feel a bit bad getting to it this late, but honestly, not so bad, all things considered. Let's see. No, wait, she shouldn't be doing that. He probably should be punching that, yes. Right, Vaughn's currently, meta just currently looks like it's got a bunch of spikes coming out of it. Like it's a spike bracer. Let's see, if I do that, will I get... I mean, also... Lightning Storm, what's that look like damage-wise, too? Damn it. I was hoping for the other one, Vaughn. I was hoping you do the other victory pose. But I do like the concept of the raw Seru too as a way, because just basically like a weapon that, you know, just grows with the characters throughout the game is nice. It's like one of the things that kind of rocks about Tales of Destiny is the Swordians and just how nice it is to not even have to care. Tales. Thanks for the follow, Lorzo. Just... Sorry, I just got really distracted by stuff. It is like technically super late right here, so if anything too loud. I should be. The sound I make should be muffled enough with everything with the precautions I've taken. But this is a reminder, I need to toss on the ivory books. Yeah. Gala's not going to do great damage with his normal combo attack stuff, but he will wreck things with his hyper arts. He will do he will easily, you know, maintain par with the other characters. Actually, between the two, remove the speed ring for an every book. And get that. Okay. Okay, power elixir. I think that was something I was kind of looking for in the last fight and didn't find. So yeah, it's just a permanent stat. Not permanent, but it lasts the entire battle. They're good and they can very easily like just swing values in your favor. I'll have him guard while I just tell them to both auto the orb. Right, I was talking about Tales of Destiny a bit, wasn't I? It's, like I said, it's cool because part of the thing. So, Tales of games always try to have some conceits as to why magic isn't well known or well, you know, like everyone uses like reasons for that stuff. And with that in Destiny, you got the Swordian stuff, which is basically magical talking swords. I mean, there's more to them, but basically just like so you have party members who have magical talking swords that let them use magic, and it's honestly it's something I liked about it because it's also great because those party members also generally you don't need to buy them weapons like at all. They don't. You can totally give them other weapons, and actually sometimes it might be more beneficial for you, but the Swordians kind of just will like level up themselves as you, because they also like, I forget if it's like they also, as a disclaimer, I'm also going off of the original version of Tales of Destiny because I still haven't touched the remake, which I need to get around to someday for sure. But it's like it's one of those nice things about that, and it's just one of those things where it's like it's just damn. Just like I said, I like it. It's like, you know, just like weapons that grow with you as things go along. It's a cool concept. Like honestly, the number of games that even do that kind of thing is pretty slim. Like off the top of my head, I guess Secret of Mana, depending on how you decide to take it. Kind of. That one might count depending on how you feel. Yeah, I'm a pretty big Saga head. because of circumstance, I haven't had a chance to get to like Emerald Beyond yet, but that is definitely not because I don't want to. It's just a case of circumstances getting in my way with that. We shouldn't go that overkill. Well, depending on the Saga game, a lot of it really does come down to just... how do I put it? It's... a lot of them really do come down to just learning whatever they're... like, I guess the way to put it is like with Saga Frontier, a lot of it is just learning where stuff is that's useful in the world, which pretty much comes down to like figuring out, what was it, Say's tomb and some other things, and it's a lot of a learning process, especially depending on the Saga game, because some are even kind of different in their own ways of doing things. Sorry, my brain just really goes like, but yeah, that's kind of just how they are. I mean, I love them. They're also, but the learning curve with them can be quite high when compared to like other games. This, yeah, with this. But honestly, it's like also there's just a huge degree of sometimes you get weird advice and it's like some of it isn't exactly the best because there's a yeah, exactly. Because Saga games really do like to play off the whole thing of as you get stronger, so do your enemies. So it can be hard to get proper gauging of that, and also that scaling can make boss fights significantly more difficult in some regards. But it's one of those things that a lot of it comes down to just figuring out what works. Well, even saying figuring out what works is, it's how best to apply some things. It's like, also some games are just different. Like Romancing Saga 2, a lot of it comes down to just build up your magic, but also just keep a tactful mind on. Because it's very easy for enemies and bosses to be hit by status effects still, so you gotta keep that in mind for some of them. And then others, it's a case of just, how do you put it? My brain's like, I'm starting to reach the point where I'm tired, so my brain's like trying to like run while it's just going, wait, hold up a second. Okay, stop, take a step back, okay. 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 Because like, I mean, just taking, okay, I take a step back and just cover like each of the side games that I'm kind of familiar with. Okay, so like with Romancing Saga 2, it's a lot of it really. Romancing Saga 2's big thing, and it's even getting like that remake later this year, or early next year. And I imagine a lot of the stuff's going to be, a lot of this basic core concept's going to carry over, which with Romancing Saga 2 is, you have global skill levels of things, and well, you basically have a global skill level for stuff, like, because everything has a skill level. The skill level basically is like what builds up how strong things are, and as you build, basically just want to build things up. Magic ends up being important because in order to unlock some really good magic, you need to like build up your magic skill levels like, sufficiently, which is a big thing. A thing a lot of people get screwed over with in Romancing Saga 2 is they don't realize magic's super important. They should be using it like right out the gate as much as they can, but like magic has some crazy abilities in there. I guess one of the side things I always mention with Saga games is the one of the lead head guys for it just really doesn't like giving you easy access to good AoE healing for a good reason. So things can really feel a bit like they can slide out of control if you're someone who normally likes to lean hard on that. And yeah, Saga Frontier is like a good classic one. It's also not too bad to play. It's just Saga Frontier is one where it's really, once you've clicked in terms of like where to find some goodies, it starts to be, because Saga Frontier's big old thing is that once you're like at like the opening thing for a number of characters, you'll all have access to like roughly the same stuff. So once you know where like the goodies are, you can really just immediately go to them and get them, and it's very easy for like once you like get the ability to free roam, because some characters can't free roam from the start, things start to blend together a bit. And I guess the biggest thing with Saga Frontier is also just because the big core like gameplay loop of it is like you're building up your characters as you probably try to progress the story, with the big power-up quests they kind of give you being the magic gifts, which will be for like choosing the arcane, trying to go after the arcane gift, because this IRPO one, because the shield card is always a giant pain because it ends up making you fight some it puts a difficult optional fight in your path, and then the boss for it's also difficult. And there's like, I don't have any real easy way to even like say like, oh, how would you get past it, because it's just, yeah. I mean, I think the boss you have to deal with is like weak to instant death. But what does that do? You have to play time, unless you, yeah. Scarlet Grace is fun, but also there's a lot of thinking involved in Scarlet Grace, because it's the whole start of the timeline battle stuff, and enemies are very lethal. The big thing with Scarlet Grace, I guess, is just don't be skittish of a character going down. That's fine, because it's kind of meant for you to have backups and characters so you can put characters. Yeah, it's a lot of it is just approaching them. They can ask for different the Saga games can very easily ask you to approach them in a different way than other RPGs normally would ask you to approach a game. And you can try to approach them in a similar way as you're used to, but it can very easily come back to bite you in the ass, which is a bit of a pain, but it also is fun because it's something different. Scarlet Grace is also kind of like designed for a kind of mobile game aesthetic in terms of just being very easy to pick up and put down, in terms of it's easily separatable bite-sized chunks. The world map is pretty minimalistic, but easy enough to navigate in terms of stuff, thankfully. Sorry, I'm like rambling something weird a bit, but what am I doing again? Right, killing sorties. Minstrel Song is Minstrel Song. One's got a lot of that one's got a number of systems going to it. Probably one of the weirder things about Minstrel Song is how early on you'll probably wind up filling your party out with the generic characters, and that can feel a bit weird, but kind of just something that you sometimes have to do early on to make sure you have a full party, because you want to have a full party. Minstrel Song is also the one where people hit the drum of avoid battles as much as you can a lot, but even that's probably just bad advice, because unless you know exactly what you're doing, walking into some fights underpowered is not a good thing. It does have a lot, though. Minstrel Song's got a lot of systems. It has a rather in-depth class job system that works in tandem with its skill system. It has a bunch of forging systems. If there's anything that's really like, if there's anything I find enjoyable about the Saga games, it's just how much they really like to go a bit nuts, and they kind of feel like, you know, not in a derogatory way, they kind of feel like sometimes feel like some open world games, like some of the Elder Scrolls games. Because when they have systems, they have a bunch of systems. Because the weapon forging is kind of crazy in Minstrel Song. It's got, I think it's like just some general stuff you can do to, like, you use this one, but you can choose a material and it'll add like a generic thing, but also there's like tempering weapons, and that can be, that's its own weird monster of a mechanic where it's like you choose the right material and then you have to go out and break the weapon in, and then you will add another material, and then you can go break the weapon in again. It'll get stronger and stronger and stronger. I'm sure I'm probably just sounds like I'm talking complete tongues too, because yeah, there's a reason why Legend of Mana, if you've ever played it, is kind of considered a honorary Saga game. Other than the fact that people on the Saga team helped work on it. Because in Legend of Mana, you've got a whole bunch of extra little systems to play around with. Legend of Mana gives you golem making, the weapon crafting is extremely in-depth. You've got the farming, not the farming, but like the fruit, the stuff you can put, it's like fruit growing stuff you can do. And then there's the entire like mechanics of building the world map in Legend of Mana. Okay. What am I doing here? Hey, Sniff. Yeah, exactly. It's alright. Yeah, instrument making, instrument crafting too, which is its own thing. It's also kind of like what plays in alongside. Yeah, you get so much stuff. And it's like, it's not even so bad, because if you don't want to interact with the stuff, you don't really need to. It's just, it's there. It's just one of those things where it's like, it's a lot of stuff you can just do and stuff, and it's like, it's a good time. It's like, yeah. Also, I'm like, my brain's like half checked out now, so I'm having fun with that. Trying to juggle talking alongside not trying to get lost in this dungeon, alongside not getting lost in what I'm doing in these fights. Weird Spirit Orb. Yes. Yes. We need to heal. Yeah. It's a lot, but it's a fun a lot, especially if it's the kind of stuff you like. And if you don't like it, you're not required. It's just some real extra fun stuff for you to get into. Why? Exactly. And if you want it to start being a bit more relevant, well, you beat the game once, and you get access to some nice difficulty settings. That can make that more important. Did anyone ever figure out? It's like, I think I remember hearing golem crafting is like extremely complex with like, it's been a long time since I've read up on it. The golem crafting is like extremely crazy because you've got yeah. I think I barely remember how golems work. I think I remember like you have to make blocks and they'll give them commands that they can use in combat or something. Ugh, it's been way too long and my brain's not functioning. Yeah. I think the only reason my brain even faintly remembers is because golem combat in Wild Arms 5 kind of worked off of some similar core concepts, it felt like. Or soul. That sounds important. That sounded important. Increases the power of attacking arts. Okay. Okay, yep, that's good. Trying to get Noah to absorb one of those, but it hasn't been working out. So what does the Eluder do? Okay, it's either like kill or attack enemy. Oh, okay. Probably don't actually care too much, but at least something to work towards. Okay. So what I should do is right. We'll do this. There we go. Okay. There we go. This should hopefully work a bit. And then again, I imagine the capture rate on this is probably super low anyway, so. I mean, just gotta give them a try and hope one clicks. I mean, it's one of the things was like the real problem is just it's advice-wise, like I said, it's hard to give some advice beyond just you gotta like, because like there's just the general there's like some general core concepts usually when they have arts you can spark. There's generally the rule of the more difficult the enemy, the easier you are to spark things off of. Scarlet Grace is like really nice in that regard, at least. Then Scarlet Grace is a thing where it very much builds up a pity for sparking, and also some other things. Which leads to like one of like the neatest things about the Scarlet Grace is like when you first spark an art, any chance-based effects for I'm calling them arts, but skills, whatever. When you like first spark them, like any percentile chance things always occur, and this leads to like there's this one easy to learn axe move that's an AoE with an instant kill rider effect to it. So it can be really nice to just get someone to the point where like on the cusp of being able to spark that and put them in your back pocket. And then when you hit a fight that's like a whole bunch of like enemies that are being a pain in the butt, pull them out, and then you just roll the dice and hope they spark it. Which can be a roll of the dice, but it's still, when it goes off, it can save you a lot of headache, and the speed runs like make a lot of use out of it, because of course they do. Honestly, I don't care about learning either of these honestly too much. If they happen, they happen, but... yeah, it's like... I mean, worst comes to worst, just start messing around with like the Game Boy ones. Also, me when I'm half tired is definitely not a good source of advice for Saga. I say half tired, more like 3/4 tired. Yeah, I'd say 3/4. Wait, no, that's a door. That's a door. I almost ran past that. It's... I guess half of it's also I wouldn't want to see someone give up on them when they want to try getting into them. It's... The other thing with Saga games, it's very easy for like one or two to not be your cup of tea, whereas another one to be something you like, because they're not afraid to just try to be different things. And then also just like a good example is like my first real exposure to like Saga itself was like Saga Frontier 1 and Saga Frontier 2, and those two games are so vastly different from each other. Saga Frontier 1 is very much this open world-esque deal where you can choose between like one of 7 characters, and each one has their own story that you'll play through, and in the end most of it comes down to you just doing stuff in the open world. And then Saga Frontier 2 is a rather kind of linear deal. The Saga Frontier 2 has like 2 concurrent storylines going through this world. One follows the Prince Gustav as he's just following his life of exile, and what ends up following that, and the other follows basically the this entire like family of the Knights family. Not because they're Knights, mind you, that's just their last name. It's like you start off playing Will Knights in that family line, in that like line of family, and they just you just follow a storyline with it, and it's like, although I like making this sound like pretty nice, but Saga Frontier 2 is also one of the it's up there for super difficult final boss fights. Romancing Saga is very much not afraid to throw a super difficult final boss fight at people. Saga Frontier 2 is infamous for it because it's got an entire like mean lead-up dungeon too as well. God, I'm just going, man, Saga's so mean. But yeah, it's... I think like the funnest thing for me is just like when Saga goes a bit open world. Because you have... Because even like Romancing Saga 3 is a pretty... It's not like... Romancing Saga... Well, Saga Frontier 1 is pretty much like building off of Romancing Saga 3 in a way, and Romancing Saga 3 is very much like another like open world-esque experience. It's just kind of fun to get into. Romancing Saga 3 doesn't really have much in the way of like unique story for your chosen player character though, but honestly that's fine. Wait, what do I do here? Fight. Yes. I don't know how much more I have left to do in this dungeon. This is definitely on me. I was probably a bit too greedy with wanting to also clear this, but... I mean, I gotta be, it's like, if I want to do streams, I gotta do them late to avoid, like, connection issues. Also, I've been trying to get to a more normal sleep schedule, so... 3 AM is very, very late for me now, for as terrible as that is. Well, it's not terrible, but... And I like to make a bit more progress than just a little bit at a time, which maybe I should just learn to be satisfied with a little bit of progress at a time. Oh, thank God. I don't know if I've ever been so relieved to see a save point. Okay. So... Oh. I just realized I unequipped the gold and silver compass and never re-equipped them. Okay, that explains a lot. That explains an awful lot. No, not that. Alright, speedering on him. I will give her the war soul. Gala will get the wisdom ring. Yes. Okay. Good. Good. I shall save again, just to be safe. It's about to kick Dohadi's ass. I'm sure I've probably missed some goodies in here, but... like these stat boosting items that I'm hoarding a bit for now. Probably shouldn't hoard them as much as I am. Good elixir, nice. I'll probably open up the fight by tossing one on Noah just for safety's sake. Zip. Aren't you the one that gave him that Simseru? Okay. I feel like we're learning a lot here. He's throwing around a lot of names for someone who's about to die. Okay. First things first, I'm gonna toss the shield elixir on Noah. Wait, should I? I feel like it's probably a good idea. Toss a speed elixir on Gala, actually. That seems like a smart move. I'm like running on empty here, so please don't mind me. Not too bad. Crap. I was kind of hoping the speed penalty would hit, but oh well. Can't win them all. Okay. First off, yes, I might want to actually use that shield on her. Second, spirit. Third, okay. Look, I'm winging this, okay? Can't help it. I can't. I really can't. This guy's gonna hurt me a lot. I can just feel it in my bones. Sure, yeah. Let's hit him where it hurts and hope that works. Let's try that. Yeah, that's a lot. Noah. She's the 12-year-old muscle of the group. That does not care. She has all her slots open all the time now. Sure, just in case. Maybe the speed elixir on Gala was a mistake. It probably was. It probably was. Good, there we go. Noah will be maxed out again. Yeah. Just stacking power onto Noah is a really efficient strategy. What's this guy does not care. No, thanks for the watch, bro. I'm like, once I beat this boss and through this sequence, I'm gonna be ending stream, so. Ouch. That needs an audible. That should work. We have this going for us. So I should probably go nuts. Sure. Okay, that should keep Noah alive, I think. Barely. That orb's level. Orb's magic's increased. Actually thinking on it, but she can do 2 of those. That's easy, like just as efficient as, yeah. Of course, this guy's got a lot of HP to burn through. Okay, good, good. Of course, he's gonna do Chaos Breath this turn. If I just Spirit that and just try to get myself, get myself on tempo to. Oh. I was wrong. Okay. Okay, I was just dead wrong on that read of mine. Okay. I was thinking, was it like every other turn? I do know that sometimes, bosses include pattern, but nope, no pattern. Just smash when he feels like it. Oh good, well he's getting close. He's getting there. It does feel really satisfying to just knock the boss around, though. There's our Chaos Breath. Everyone's level increased. Always love to see that. But you never used it on Vidna? Juggernaut continues to grow with protection of the mighty Prince Court. Okay. Yep. Yeah, that should get rid of the mist, and that should finish clearing up the mist in this region. He kind of was a dumbass for, you know, accepting that Sebucus in the first place. A flying train. I mean, hey, as long as you're like, you know... I mean, hey, as long as you like, you know, work to make up for it. I mean, you might never actually fully make up for what you've done, but... as long as you never mess up again, and... I mean... there's entire arguments to be made about things, but the poor thing is... you gotta do right by people. So I think that things we said for like, what even does the succession look like here? I mean, oh, dream time. Okay. That was a worrisome dream. Based out with Noah's parents admitting to being somewhat at fault for the mist, but like I said, I need to stop. I was hoping it wouldn't go this long, but then I spent time trying to get the evil talisman. There's also that bit of fishing at the start of the stream I did that I probably shouldn't have done. Honestly, if it wasn't for that stuff, I'd probably be 3 o'clock and I'd be finished and I'd be wrapping up. But let's see, is even not really. Not really. So yeah, I'll just call it good. Thanks for coming to watch, everyone. I don't know when I'll be streaming again. I don't know if I'll be fit one in this weekend or not. I'm not gonna hold my breath. If I do, I do. If I don't, I don't. But like I said, thanks for coming to watch. If you watch the VOD, thank you for watching the VOD. Bye, take care, and peace.